Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. We are back with The Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers, finishing learning the game after we got through the first half on Tuesday. So yeah, let's jump in and get started. Wahoo!
Where is the horn that was blowing? I have passed like rain on the mountains, like wind in the meadow.
Oh, I haven't got light supply open, that's why there's nothing on there.
Days
Well, this one.
down the west, behind the hills.
There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Thursday night speedrunning here on the Nick RP stream. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've all had a nice couple of days since I last saw you. And yeah, it's time to carry on learning Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. I was in the office yesterday. I've got the game on my phone, so I have replayed on my phone up to the end of Fangorn Forest, trying to do speedrun strats, and that was okay. I remembered what stuff I needed to purchase and all of that, so that was all good. We're not gonna actually, we might start by doing up to Fangorn Forest, and then we'll carry on, because also I have got my I've got my new GameCube controller all set up now. It's all good. It's all working on the stream. I've got an adapter. It is actually, it's not a USB controller, it's a GameCube controller. I have it plugged into, I've got a USB converter, because this allows you to use it with a Switch as well. So yeah, it's all set up and hopefully ready to go. And I haven't tried playing this with a GameCube controller yet, but I kind of feel like as I'm apparently slowly turning more into a GameCube runner, it might be about time to actually do this with a GameCube controller for a change. So we'll see how we get on. Except B for help isn't what? Oh, B and X are the wrong way round. Still. Let me just amend that, and then we'll hop on over. I've not really got too much to sort of chat about to start off with or anything like that. Yeah, why B and X the wrong way around? I thought I set this. Oh, that's weird. I don't know why they're still the wrong way around. That should be B. That should be X. Right, X, Y, A, B. There we go, that's better. Hat, C-stick, analogs. Yep, we're all good. Hopefully we're all good. We certainly should be. Alright. So yeah, let's we'll start off by running up to Fangorn Forest with this. I'll get my splits opened and we will get started. If my hello, Cosmic.
Last Thursday when I was driving home, I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Okay, apparently my splits file doesn't want to open. Aragorn blank. There we go. That's. Did I not save my splits? Apparently, I didn't save my splits. No, I didn't. Oh, okay. Well, I guess we're going with some blank splits. That's annoying. I never saved them. Right. Open. I should still have. Did I not save my? No, I saved the. I'm sure I saved the layout. Yeah, okay, I did save the layout. Cool. So where the hell am I? Why did I not save my splits? That's really weird. All right, bear with me a sec. Bear with me a second, folks. I'll get there. I'll get there eventually. Oh, and I do also want to open up the Oh, I can't dual stream on. Apparently, you can't dual stream on YouTube if you've already started the stream. So we'll leave it as it is. The vertical hasn't been doing anything anyway. Right. So let me just get I just need the URL for the game image. Copy image address, URL, bop that in there. Get rid of that. Users emulator, platform, GameCube, difficulty easy. That should be everything, I think. And use layout TT. Okay, hopefully. Right, let me save these splits so that they're saved. Hopefully we're all good now. So we're gonna swap. I'm gonna turn my mic down a little bit. Let's swap on over, and hopefully we're in a good spot. All right. Except apparently I haven't got a controller showing. Where's my control? Why is my controller not showing? I did a load of it. I did a big change with the way my controllers are all handled. And for some reason, my controller's not showing up. I wonder if that's got some... My internet didn't seem to be working when I first turned my computer on. I think that might have been part of it. Controller. Why GameCube... Ah, yeah, I need to refresh it. There we go. Yeah, because these are all browser sources. I might need to do something with this GameCube controller, because like I need to add a shadow to it, because you can't really see it very well. The DualSense controller is fine because it's white, but because this is purple on purple, so I think I just need to fix. Sorry, what? No, I'm not. Why? What? What? Please ignore that message. That's not true. This is not. This is a live recording. This is a live recording. This is a live run. I don't know why it's decided to do that. Where are my timers? Oh, my pre-recorded timer is enabled. So please ignore that message. Right. Let me add. I'm trying to remember which. Is it just shadow? That's better. That's a bit better, isn't it? Just makes it, just lifts it off the. Just lifts it off a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, I can change the size of it. Change the intensity. That's a bit better. Maybe what happens if we make that a bit? Oh, excuse me. There we go. That should do. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I'm still going. Excuse me. Right. I think that's better. That should be fine. All right, let's give this a crack and see how we get on. Apparently, I'm doing this off completely fresh splits because I completely forgot to save my splits. How's the weather there? Right now, or at least when I went to pick Alex up from nursery at just after 5 o'clock, it was absolutely pissing it down. To be honest, I haven't actually looked outside yet. Since then, give me a sec. All right, so it's still raining. It's not as it's nowhere near as bad though. It's supposed to be really bad storms tonight. Kind of around 2-3 a.m. And there's supposed to be a lot of snow. But at the moment it's okay. But yeah, there are some parts of the UK that got like red weather warnings. So luckily I'm working from home tomorrow. I'm not expected to be in. And you know, we take precautions and stuff like that. So hopefully we'll all be fine. Right. Let's see how I get on with this using a GameCube controller. And one thing I didn't load my save. 3, 2 that's cool, that's working. 3, 2, 1 go. Okay, I was right. So this is gonna be a really long, right, let me I forgot to load my save file first so that I then get the come on, Nick, use your words. So that I then get the I don't have to watch cutscenes. So I forgot that bit. Come on, game, come on back. My capture card isn't being picked up at the moment on my PC, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know if something else has like borrowed my capture card, because normally there'd be a no video picture, and that's just my capture card. Right, so we need to first load this save. There we go. We can see this is the save that I've been learning with. So we've done Fangorn Forest, and we're up to here. I've got perfects on all of them except Aragorn, except Gates of Moria. So that's cool. Right, so don't want to save. I'm fine. Right, so now we can go new game on easy, and now I should be able to skip cutscenes. So we'll try this again. Kick things off in 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. That's better. Kill them all. All right, here we go with an actual GameCube controller. Now, I've always said that I've hated the GameCube controller. So I really don't have a lot of experience with the GameCube controller. So, you know, this is the only game I've ever really played with a GameCube controller is Smash Brothers. And maybe a little bit. Oh, my split. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thanks, Dutch Oven. Global hotkeys is switched off again. I don't know why. Save layout, save splits. Right. Try this again, then. New game, easy. Bloody hell. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Kill them all!
Right, so we start off with trying to get some combos in, like that. Isildur's Judgment combo. Because by killing enemies with that, hopefully we can get to... That should be... Yep, there we go. I was about to say that should be perfect. So we're now in perfect mode, where we are significantly more powerful. And we get perfect every time we kill an enemy. And we want that as much as possible because you get more experience killing an enemy with a perfect attack than you do with any other attack. So the better your kill types, the more XP you get, and we want to be getting as much XP as possible. Oh. We're back in perfect mode. Still need to use fierce attacks because of shields, but now we don't have to worry about doing the combo so much. Just try and kill them. There we go. We're back in perfect mode again. Need to try and find some enemies elsewhere. That guy hasn't got a shield, so we can perfect him. I saw someone run over here. Okay, that's fine. Right, we're out of perfect mode, so let's get back into it. We need some enemies to actually come out. Oh, I thought that was going to get me back into perfect. To be honest, I've probably done enough. As long as we have 5,000 XP at the at the end, then that's all that matters. And it is recommended that you don't overdo it, because the more enemies you kill, the longer the end animation takes. I love these guys just standing here, not doing anything. So we're just going to run around and wait for the time. There we go. That's it. Thanks, Trevor. Hey, Beerson. Smash. Here's Sauron. Sauron will be defeated by Isildur. But we're not going to see that. We're going to skip the cutscene. So we want to see... I want to see my experience be around 5,000. That's not good. Presumably. Or maybe I'm wrong. I might be thinking the wrong numbers. Thanks. Oh, I hate this mission. There we go, excellent on that one. Perfect on that one, which we shouldn't be in perfect mode at this point, but... Because now we're going to fight two of them without being in perfect mode.
We shall find you. Help me!
Oh, I've run out of... How do I run out of fire? Okay, we're done. Ugh. Okay, now we can start getting upgrades, and of course I don't have... we want Isildur's Swift Terror, and we want Ranger Fury. Okay. I had enough. Flames! It fears the flames. Weather Top's a really annoying level, because I don't quite understand how my perfect doesn't work the same as everyone else's. Alright, I'm going to play this... I'm going to play this safe. I'm going to get the XP.
We shall wait here until the path beyond.
And then, this is one of my favourite levels so far. I hope the second half has a... I hope one of the Rohan levels is similar to this level. And by similar to this level, you'll see what I mean in a second. It feels so weird using a GameCube controller with the notches and like it forcing you to like run in a certain direction. So yeah, you can already see what the sort of fall off. You can already see what the tactic with this mission is, which is just run for it. If you're in my Discord server in the stream discussion channel, I did post a video clip that I found online of Aragorn running off the edge of that cliff. I knew it was a thing. I remember it happening every time on my PSC version. Oh, I'm caught in between a load of goblins here. Let's just back off. Okay, keep running. Oh, I have let them catch up with me a little bit. Right, run, run, run. Oh, leave me alone. Oh, I'm not done very well here. Oh, I really do hate the GameCube controller. Run. Just run. They're everywhere. Okay, we're through. Phew. Alright, so from here now we have our fight against this thing. I can't remember what it's called. So we're going to get in the water with it. Wait for it to attack. Get over to... Now attack that one. Oh, I didn't actually parry the other one. Oh, and that one hasn't come up. That's annoying. There we go. And that's the mission. So cutscene, we can skip pre-rendered and movie cutscenes. We can't skip these in engine cutscenes, so we can skip this cutscene. Right. At the end of this, there's no upgrades to get. We did not do anything. Let's just go continue. We don't want to save, and we're on to Gates of Moria. And this is our first real sort of right. Just kill everything that moves as much as possible. Try and get as many perfects, and then there is quite a nice setup to destroying the troll. I haven't done that much. I think the last thing I did is I did that full run of perfect mode straight away. That was nice. Now with this, apart from these shielded goblins, when we get into perfect mode, we actually want to use my bow, because that is the quickest way of just taking enemies out. Oh, and oh my god, I'll terror if there we go. Because goblins die in one bow hit when you're imperfect. And the whole point of this level is there is a certain number of goblins that need to be killed, and then once that number of goblins has been killed, then we move on. So it is all about being as fast as possible. Let's get the bow back out. Could do with some health if there is any around. Oh my god, come on. Oh, stop hitting me. Oh, this only works if I can actually attack. Oh, I got some health. There we go, that should get me back into perk. Right, go. Oh, these are being nasty. Family's been good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Okay, so we're now imperfect. Oh, that goblin's really annoying. Just gonna... This hasn't been very good. This should be a lot quicker. It's okay, one more hit. There we go, we're good. Whew, that was sketchy at the end there. Family's good. We're all doing well. Alex had a wonderful Christmas, which was great. Should I already be level 4? I think we want Rohan's bow. I think I should already be level 4. Yes. We want rising attack. And then we're on Simon Hen. Yeah, this is correct. I feel like maybe I only just hit level 4. But sorry, going back to your question about Delta. The last run I did was that first ever all keratins, all Gakkos. I haven't returned to it since. I then had to do some more practice for Snake Eater for MGS3 because I had a marathon run for fast-paced events. And I've just had a bit. I've had a bit of MGS3 fatigue. So I do want to do a bit more Delta this year. I mean, I've got other ideas for things I want to do with.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
I've got other ideas of what I want to do with Snake Eater of MGS3. Trying to get as many perfects as I can. Let's go over here. And again, here we're trying to get perfects. We've got a meter for how many enemies we have to kill with this one. We should be in a good enough position to keep moving. 37 is a little high. Just quickly get through the fire. I'm still like sticking with every Tuesday and every Thursday. That doesn't change. I guess for me, I'm quite lucky because I have my work schedule is very set. I was hoping I'd get one more perfect there. Never mind. I'm not doing too well. I could definitely do... Right, let's get down to these two. Oh, what? Okay, onto the bridge. Ugh. That's a lot. Right, all we need to do now is I just need to get that number down to 0. Get that number down to 0 as quick as I can. There we go, down to 0. Frodo runs away. Legolas sees that he gets there. And now we just run to the exit. And now we've got the final boss fight against this dude. Scourge, I think his name is. I'm not very up to date. I'm not very knowledgeable on Lord of the Rings. I've watched the movies a bunch of times, but I can never remember it. Good first phase. I mean, there's not much to the first phase. Second phase. Parry, kick, fierce attack. That's one. Kick, fierce, parry, kick, fierce. Lovely. That was a good boss fight. That Boromir face model is just awful. You can't see anything. Cool, leveled up to 5. That's excellent. That's where we want to be. Right, we want to take back up. We want to take Strength of Stewards. Oh. That should be it. In fact, actually, I think we can take Strength of Isildur already as well. That's cool. I've already got Strength of Isildur. I've got so much health. Hey, Tom. So much health. Right, Fangorn Forest. This is the last level I've learnt so far, so once we've done this, we'll stop and we will pick up with the tutorial. Fangorn Forest is quite a cool level because there's so many different things going on. It's not... This is definitely one... Oh, God. I've not done this bit very well, though. I'll get perfect on that one. So this is one level where I really do feel like... Or I really do feel like... It's you actually have like a thing to do for everything. Like every single set of enemies or something that comes up, there is a strat to it. And so far, a lot of this game has been a lot of this game has just been you know, just try and kill things and get to perfect mode as quickly as possible. Just kill things, just kill things, just kill things. This is the first level where it's like you have a very specific route to take to get through it, which I think is really cool. So this is it, even though you know it's a hack and slash and you know you have your basic combos and stuff. It's actually a very varied speedrun. You know, we've had a level where we just run through as quickly as possible and avoid everything. We've got... I mean, in this level, we do also try and just avoid as much as possible. We only take out exactly what we have to. 1, 2, 3... Then got another troll. But yeah, I really think it's cool how much variety there is. You know, there's some levels where you do just get to go ham. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then slice. Oh, and then slice. Grab that. One over here. Break that. Kill him. Trying to avoid these dudes because now we're going to get into a little nice. And we want it here in this little horde mode, if you like. We just want to focus the goblins. We can progress on as soon as we've killed all the goblins. And I think I've killed them all. Yes, I have. Yeah, as soon as you kill all the goblins, you can move on. The orcs don't matter. Here, I discovered there's no point in opening this chest. I was like, oh, why don't we just get this chest? There's a chest right there. Surely that's some free experience. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. 4. Oh. Oh dear. He's not dead yet. Right, that one. Yeah, that other one hasn't... Oh, I've got to kill these enemies. Oh, what? There we go. Right, move on. Go! Run on the spot, Aragorn. That's how you do it. The White Wizards.
There's something out there.
What do you see, Legolas?
I think with a bit more practice, I think I'll be okay with the GameCube controller, but it does feel really weird. The notches are just so weird. So I think it doesn't look like I quite hit level 6, which is fine. You're not expected to hit level 6 at that point. I don't need to buy anything. There we go. Okay, 22:42 is my final time. I will amend that so that they do actually appear in there. Save splits. Okay, so on to... We might as well just continue on rather... No, because I want to make sure that they're on my save file. So we're going to exit to menu. No, I don't want to save my game. I'm gonna go back, load. I'm going to load this save file. So I still have this master save file with everything on it. So, Plains of Rohan. Okay, so that's everything that I've learned so far. Now, let's get the rest of it learned.
Hello everybody, my name is Zojalix and welcome to a Lord of the Rings The Two Towers Aragorn tutorial. You probably have noticed that there's one tutorial already out on YouTube.
Right, obviously we're not starting from there. We want to start for, that's still Fangorn Forests. Plains of
Now we're
Rohan,
going to
here we
move
go.
into Plains of Rohan. Plains of Rohan is a pretty fun level.
To catch everyone up with where we're at with Tuesday, so this is the tutorial that I've been running from. This is from the, I believe, the world record holder, Zojalix. This tutorial is about 2 or 3 years old, if I recall correctly. It goes into the basics. It doesn't do some of the stuff that the world record run does, because the world record takes like really big risks and stuff. So far it's been really good, really helpful. I'm gonna try and keep that going. All right, let's do this.
We'll be introduced to our armored Urukai. They're very similar to the Uruk Scouts in that they have an ability that will knock you down, but it's a lot easier to block than the Uruk Scouts' overhead swing. They have sort of a lunge ability. Oh, and we have Gandalf. Gandalf's kind of cool. So this first fight, you just kill these guys with a swift terror. If Gandalf's cool, he'll shoot one, doing a lot of damage, and then you move on.
Everyone that we can.
So the main gimmick in this level that you see is up in the top left right corner is a villager meter. If that drains, you'll fail the mission, and then you have to restart.
And for those of you who remember when I did this casually just before Christmas, I failed this mission about 3 times.
I recommend that you focus on killing enemies. After you kill these enemies, start pushing Gandalf over to the gate. He'll open it a lot faster. Okay, but for this level, with that meter in that top right corner, I recommend that you just kill all of the enemies as you're going through. Now, I don't know exactly what happened there.
You got teleported back.
Get to this EXP pickup here before that cutscene plays. Just go fast. Go straight to it. And here. I'm gonna kill the enemies just so that way I don't risk failing the level at all.
I was hoping this one might be another just run through it. Maybe the second one will
The last thing
be.
I need is to fail the level in the tutorial. Oh, that guy's dead. There's another EXP pickup here behind this barrel. You can grab that. That'll actually be really beneficial because, you know, you won't be behind. In theory, you won't be behind.
Presumably we're not going to
EXP.
get that one.
And we can... These guys are entirely optional. Because most of the time they don't even get a chance to kill enemies. This guy again is optional. I like to use him to fill up the damage meter a good chunk, so that way when we get here, I can whack a lot of enemies right away and get into perfect mode a lot faster. But unfortunately, I got a little trolled. Gandalf came in quite clutch there, actually.
Gandalf coming in clutch.
No, perfect mode, good. You want to be into perfect mode to shoot this berserker, because if you're not in perfect mode, he takes forever to die, and even there, he took a really long time to die. I'm gonna grab these arrows for safety, and we're gonna run up into this last fight. So now this last fight is really interesting because you have another meter that's gonna show up, and if that meter drains, the level will fail no matter what. But this meter will progressively drain.
This is where I kept. This is where I kept
So you have
dying.
two options. You can either go save the couple right away, or kill all the enemies and then save the couple. I personally prefer to kill all the enemies and then save the couple. So I'm going to be doing that. First, you're going to have a berserker. Again, just a nice, carefully timed Ranger Fury, and he's dead. And you can get into perfect mode again really quickly. Gandalf once again being an absolute beast. And then you just do a Ranger Fury to break that, and then all of the enemies are dead. If you're still behind on EXP, there's another pickup right here in this barrel. But that one can be kind of tricky to get. If you feel comfortable enough to grab it, I say just go for it.
I will come back to you at the turn of the tide.
Okay, there we go. That's the level. Want to note, because he was talking about Gandalf being clutch. Read today, I hadn't really considered it before, but Ian McKellen will be the oldest actor in Doomsday and is therefore the oldest legacy superhero in the MCU now, which I think is really cool because Ian McKellen's like a proper beast. 86, 87, the article I read said. Right, let's give that a go myself then. So this level is, this feels a little bit more like Abe and Hen, where it's, you know, you've got a destination to go, but you do want to kill enemies. But even then, that was like an absolute fest. This is get enemies kill. Oh, perfect mode already.
Save everyone that we can, or this village will fall. You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
There we go. Pushed Gandalf. I can just speed attack these. Ah! Oh yeah, oh. Got him. There we go. Get that pick up. Oh, I need to hit that. Oh, that wasn't very good. slam. Got him. Nice. Oh. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm not going to get into perfect mode for the Berserker, am I? Yes! Nice. Okay, let's see what happens here, because I swear, when I played this casually, day before Christmas Eve, I get to here, and if I didn't save the villagers instantly, then, like, I got a game over, like, straight away. Could be a emulator thing. Could have just been more villagers had died elsewhere, and that it wasn't these two dying that was the problem. It was others. So get him. That was it. Cool. That fairly straightforward level. Let's have a look at how. Let's have a look at how my run compares to.
So the nice thing about this
his.
level is you'll get a lot of EXP. So now I'm.
The skip to the end of that pretty quick.
So the nice thing about this level is you'll get a lot of EXP.
Okay, there we go. So you got 10,000 XP. I got 9,800. He got a lot more perfects than I did. But that's okay. Right, one thing I do need to do is you can't see my splits at the moment, but I need to go back to my splits and add add the upgrades that I want at the end of the level. So Weathertop was Terror and Fury. Barlin's Tomb was Rising and Bow. End of Aim on Hen was Strength. End of Fangorn Forests. So I don't think there was anything at the end of Fangorn Forests. Because it might take them now.
I'm level 8, so I'm going to be finishing all of my menuing here. But the last 3 abilities that you're going to be buying in the run are going to be Judgment. So now we have Judgment again, and we have Wrath of Numenor and Gondor Bow.
Well, I am level 8, so. So I think Fangorn Forest, it was take the other strength. It would take the other strength. So then after Plains of Rohan, it's Judgment, Judgment, Wrath, and Bow. I wonder if he gives an order as to which ones.
Now, at the maximum amount of upgrades that we could want. I'm thinking about trying a new ability at some point, and I might even try and see if I can't come up with some strats for it tonight. But anyway, that's all the abilities that you want.
Oh, I'm sure I want to see level 6
of my menuing here. So now, at the maximum amount of upgrade.
I'm trying to see level 6. That's level. Oh, wrong way. That's level 4. Level 6. Ah, I still need... yeah, sorry. At the end of Fangorn Forests. End of Fangorn Forest, it should be Rage and Sword. I forgot about those two. Okay. So let's make sure. Have I actually already got everything that I'm supposed to? Now this playthrough, I have a slightly more experience than I normally would. In fact, I think I have some abilities that I shouldn't have as well, that I shouldn't really take as well. I've got Rush Attack, which you don't use. So Rising Attack, Isildur Swift Terror, Ranger Fury, Strength Stewards. That's all fine. We don't take any of these. We just want Rohan Bow and Strength of Isildur for level 4. Level 6, I already have Wilderness Rage, so there's the range of age but better. Master Swords will increase the damage of your speed attack. It's now at 6. Say I want Isildur's Judgment, it's just a better version of that one. Wrath of Numenor and Gondor Bow, which I don't actually have enough for all of them. So I was hoping he might mention like in which one you take. Maybe you just take them from top to bottom. Like which is what's the priority of these?
That we could want. I'm thinking about trying a new ability, but anyway, that's all the abilities that you want. Okay, here's your level 2. Here's your level 4, your level 6, and your level 8. If you need to buy health upgrades, buy health upgrades. There is no shame in doing that. So now we're going to go into our next level, Westfold. Westfold is another level that you're probably going to be pretty likely to die in. And that's only because there's a lot of explosives, and the explosives do a lot of damage. This is the level why we recommend getting those extra health upgrades. Because it's really high risk death here. So when you're starting off, I'm just gonna do when you're starting off strat for this level.
I'm in the wrong
as you get later, you
mission.
can kind of come up with your routing, but I recommend blowing things up as you go. So for this first area, I just cover these side areas and blow people up. Here, I hold a shot. When the enemies get close enough, you can blow them all up. These guys ignore. These guys ignore. This guy, try to not get whacked. Sappers, when you see them. Oh, I got Phantom Arrowed there. That's unfortunate.
I was hoping this would be a mission where you just run through as much of it as possible.
Ow. Just blow a lot of enemies up. So what I'm going to be showing off in a second is there's a mechanic that you can use that will allow you to abuse the explosives without taking any damage. And you'll kind of see it here. I'm going to be just going through this area though the way that you should. That guy's going to be annoying. This camera flick will trip you up. It's okay. It still trips even the best of us up. So what's going to happen here is if you Ranger Fury... Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't grab that health. I could actually die here. There we go. So if you Ranger Fury a Sapper, they still blow up, but you don't actually take any damage.
Oh, cool.
So it's a great way to cheese them, so that way you can blow them up, and not have to worry about it. Here, blow things up if you feel you need to. You don't have to. It's really up to you. Now, the lake here, I have a pretty cheeky strat that I like to go for.
Okay, let's get to that point first. Apparently I loaded the... Oh, of course, because I just moved straight to the last one. The Westfold.
I have seen it before, but never like this.
Right, so lots of bows. So lots of bows and lots of shooting explosives and trying to ignore enemies.
Our only hope is to stand together. Saramon's forces
You do have to wonder, like,
explosive devices through this town.
why does shooting an explosive with an arrow blow it up?
Watch out for the explosives.
That should slow them.
So run. Run. Out. Run. That's cool that you don't get hit by that's the first like glitch or trick I'd say that really has been. Everything else has been like proper, you know, I'd call manipulation rather than oh my god, blow up. Right, run.
It is impossible.
Ah, he did say. Go away. Let's get that health.
Stand fast!
Right, run. Let's get them. Okay, so we're at the lake.
We have
Fairly
more
straightforward.
water hopping that we're going to be doing. So what I do is, again, you don't have to, but you can blow this guy up, run along to the right side, and then just start backwards hopping. You get here, you can run forward a little bit, attract these shield guys here, and then that sapper is just going to blow them up. And then you can just run over and whack the cart and end the level.
Okay, let's give that a go. So, blow that guy up. Move over to here. Hop, 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 hop. There is no more. The sapper guy died, so just go, 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 go around you and slice. Okay, let's try and put that whole level together then. Didn't really practice the previous level because it's pretty straightforward. I wouldn't mind trying to put all of this one together. And away they go. Yeah, certainly from the looks of that, that mission doesn't look like it really matters too much if you don't have all of the upgrades. Because we haven't used Judgment, we haven't used Wrath, and we've used bows, but they're all one-hit kills anyway. So yeah, it's what after Fangorn Forests, get the last abilities as quickly as you can. This is a long cutscene.
Our only hope is to stand together. Saramon's forces move strange explosive devices through this town. Help us destroy them.
Okie dokie.
Watch out for the explosives.
Alright, that should allow me to run through most of that lot.
Slow them.
Out my way. Try and ignore. Let's grab that health since it's there. I need to get better with my with the analog stick at not going all the way to the edge. That's how you can presumably do better. There we go. Deals with them.
It is impossible.
Ow. Okay, we're good.
Stand fast!
Okay. Still getting to here pretty good. Let's see if I can do this better, because this was not very good. Start moving forwards a bit. Let's keep hopping backwards. There we go. Okay, we're okay. I'm happy with that level. There's probably not too much point in comparing.
Those few of us able to fight.
But it's still worth having a look at it.
It's really that simple. You just kind of have to. A lot of this game is just adapting to how enemies move and doing what you need to do in order to get through the level.
Shall live or die.
The strats for specific. You get past alerts. You don't have too many strats for specific fights, and it's a lot of just adapting to what you have. Oh hey kid, thank you for the follow. It's alright, it happens.
So I got like no perfects or anything there, but
So
to be
our
honest,
next
this fight
level
doesn't really
is
matter.
going to be Gap of Rohan. Actually, I lied. This is the last level that we have a specific strat in. So this is the this isn't the shortest level in the run. Weathertop is, but this is the second shortest. It consists of 2 fights, and for this first fight, what you want to be doing is there's going to be these 2 wargs, and all you have to do is time a Wrath of Numenor. So just hold Y, your Wrath of Numenor will show up, the wargs will charge, you can release it, and they're dead. Again, there's another EXP pickup here if you're behind on EXP.
Oh, where was that
If
EXP
you're
pickup?
behind on EXP.
I didn't see that because I was too busy.
Again, there's another
That's a-
EXP pickup here if you're behind on EXP.
You have that bit, and then I think now you're into the boss fight.
This is a fight that is linked on the Speedrun Academy page, so you can see the exact strat. It's really difficult. There are a few different. It's a pretty easy fight. But what you want to do first is dodge this charge, Swift Terror, and jump back to dodge that charge, and then Swift Terror that guy. And then he's going to be dead. And now you're going to manipulate Sharku, and I immediately am standing in the bad spot. So you're going to stand kind of in that area. You're going to stand there, and that will set you up. Here, what you want to do is I'm going to be getting a shot off the moment he lifts up there. I'm going to shoot him. He's going to drop. Okay. And then we're going to run right about here and Wrath of Numenor. Actually, that was a bad spot. Unfortunately,
wow.
that was a bad spot, but you can just do another Wrath of Numenor there to then finish him. I'm going to do this level again, so that way you guys can see this fight. the first set of wargs that you kill in the first part of the Sharku fight can be really difficult. So I understand if you struggle with it. So again, here, just charge up a Wrath of Numenor. Legolas and Gimli will kill that other guy. EXP pickup there if you need it. So again, watch my input viewer. I try to explain what I do, but it can be really hard to explain it, and you can see it as well. So dodge down right, loop around, swift terror, jump back, loop around, swift terror, jump back, perfect mode, double arrow shots, charge number 1. Stand off to the left, charge number 2, stand right here for charge number 3, because you have this visual cue that you can see where he's at for where you need to be. Shoot, stand right by his leg, and you can get him in one shot.
Whoa.
You want to make sure you're standing by his leg closer to his head, because you noticed in the first time I did it, I wasn't standing close enough to his head, so I didn't get the hit on the backswing. But by standing where I was at on the backswing, we were able to get that last hit off.
All right, let's give that a go. All right, here we go. Okay, so dodge around there.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
Oh, I didn't at the start. I didn't dodge. I wasn't supposed to dodge. I was supposed to Fury. It's this I need to dodge. To dodge that. I was in perfect. Yeah. Okay, so run over here. I'll run to about here. Now to here. Oh, there we go.
Your people were defended.
Okay, first try. That was pretty good. Well, that was pretty good, except I didn't do the start correctly. So I didn't get to kill everything else properly. Right, so let's do this correctly this time. Charge. There we go. Okay, that was better.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
Right, so now dodge that. Okay, I'm not dodging these correctly, am I? Because I'm not in perfect. I should be in perfect here. Okay, let's go to this corner. Let him hit me. Get to here. Let him hit me. Bring him over here. Got him. I need to watch. The start of the boss fight again. Which means not good. Show it again.
Any shots back. Really viewer. I do explain. and you can see it as well.
I think I'm dodging and not
So
moving around quickly
dodge
enough.
down right, loop around, swift terror, jump back, loop around, swift terror,
Yeah,
jump back.
that's the bit.
Perfect.
That's the bit that I'm screwing up. I'm dodging around, but I'm taking too long to. It's just a quick turn around, go and hit him. It's not run all the way down and round and all that. It's just quickly dodge around, hit him, and then go. Right.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
So I'm gonna be much quicker at getting on to attack this guy. To attack this first one that attacked. Okay, that's okay. So hit me to here. Hit me to here. Gotcha. That's so swift. I love that. Okay, done with that level. We don't need. Oh, I haven't taken Gondor Bow yet. Right. Okay. That's Rohan finished. Now on to Helm's Deep. So I'm going to start it up just so that I can then pause it, and there we go. And the music stops. All right.
Quick mode, and we're close. Going to no way to speed. It's 8 minutes because this we're going is an auto scroller.
Oh, a scroller.
It's 8 minutes of running around and kicking down ladders. There's no way to speed it up, no way to slow it down. So you can see, I hope I'm not blocking it. I'm gonna try and look. Okay, no, I'm not. You can see up in the top right corner, there's this meter there. Well, actually, you can't see a meter, but you can see the map of the of all of the enemies and of where all the ladders are spawning. That gives you an idea of how you can kind of path it out. And you're just going to be running around, watching this map, and kicking down ladders. One thing that... So we talked earlier in the tutorial about the results screen. This is a level where it matters how many enemies you kill. If you don't kill any enemies, you save time. If you kill enemies, you lose time. Because the results tally screen will be significantly faster the less enemies you have, the less enemies you kill. So unless you are in danger of being totally overrun, do not kill enemies. And that's all you gotta do is survive. Okay, the catapults are dangerous, the arrows are dangerous, just avoid them and survive. There's safety healths in various places. There's a safety health right here in this crate. Ow. There's a safety health. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Do I need to keep watching this?
There's a safety health here in this crate.
Just probably learn where the healths are.
And there's a safety health in this crate. As long as you survive, kick ladders, and don't kill enemies, you've done this strat properly. So I will see you guys when we go into the next level. Alrighty, guys, welcome back.
Okay. Okay, fair enough. Well, I'm gonna get through it, so let's get through it. Out of my way, boyos. So I guess here the challenge is can I complete the level without killing anything? Oh. It's like a hidden wall there, that was really annoying. I never realized this was an auto scroller. I never realized that I always assumed that with a lot of these levels it was you need to kill as many enemies as possible. You know, but it isn't, it is just on a timer. Which is a shame, because Helm's Deep is really cool. Like my favorite of the trilogy of films, my favorite piece is Helm's Deep. Because I just think Helm's Deep is such a cool environment. It's a really cool set piece. But it now means that this level, which in the game this is a really cool level, because you know you're running around killing everything that moves, you know, kicking down ladders. You know, it feels like from the movie, and now this is just going to become the most boring shit. Of just run around, kick down ladder for 8 minutes. Man, if I decide to submit this for a marathon, I'm just going to say tell the host, right, you are not to say anything throughout the entire run until we get to Helm's Deep. Once we get to Helm's Deep, you have got 8 minutes to give out as many messages, donations, anything you want. Do whatever you want for 8 minutes. I don't care. I do still think with both this and Everything or Nothing, I would be better off trying to learn the hardest difficulty. If I wanted to, like, seriously submit to stuff. Not sure about this yet, because obviously I haven't really done that much. Oh, we're getting overrun. Also, you gotta love the UI for this level. Like, the little map is really good. The fact that it is a map, but it's also a meter for how overrun you're getting. I just love the idea that you don't have to kill anything. Everyone else will do it for you. Just keep running around kicking down ladders. Run, kick, run, kick, run, kick. Look, we're nearly down to 0. Can we get the meter to go back to 0? Yeah, meter's at 0. No, go away. It's a good job that doesn't count as a kill, actually. Kick. 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 Look at Legolas has just stood there, just like, I got nothing to do. Kick. Kick. Oh, kick. 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 Get out of my way. I have to kick. Kick. No. Let me kick. Kick. Leave me alone. I have to kick. 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 Ah, armored Urukai. No, leave me alone. All I want to do is kick. How much longer? Kick. 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 I am tempted to get some health. Kick. Oh, there's a little health pack there. That'll do. Kick. I kicked the Urukai, the orc as well. Kick. Kick. And I'm back to full health. Kick. Oh my god, it's the anti-sneak eater run. Oh my god, I have got to submit. I've got to get into speedrunning this. I've got to submit this and Snake Eater to Marathon. Just be like, this is the ladder duology. I'm gonna make that my thing. Ladders. My new thing is ladders. I don't want to be the keratin guy anymore. I want to be the ladder guy. I only speedrun games that have got ladders in them. And they have to be good ladders. And the ladders have to mean something. Okay, next week, burger time. A game which is nothing but ladders. Oh! Oh, that was nasty. I might want to find some health. Oh! Hey, look, some health! I didn't even need to open a box. There was just some green health there. Oh my god, there's so much health just lying around. Presumably the berserkers got killed and they must drop green health pots. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. Yeah, we're done. Yay, Helm's Deep. Well, the first of Helm's Deep. There are 3 Helm's Deep levels. One more ladder for good luck.
I got 19.
Then we are level.
We'll see about that.
Oh, there. Look at that score screen. That is a score screen of all time. Beautiful. Might as well get the health upgrades since I can afford them. Okay, on to the breached wall. Now, I'm assuming this is another kill everything as quickly as possible. Right. So let's find out.
Thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed running around and kicking down ladders for 8 minutes.
Yeah, we did. Fucking loved it.
But we have come to the end of Deeping Wall and are now going to go into the late game section of the run. We are going to have Breached Wall, and then
Alright, Breached Wall.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted by... Alright, we're going to be going into the last 2 levels of the run: Breached Wall and Deeping and Hornburg Courtyard. Woo. Breached Wall is a level that is all about adaptation. The entirety of this level is going to be adapting to how the enemies move. If somebody wants to go through and strat every single wave, go for it. I ain't about that life. Excuse me. So, we're going to be doing a lot of that Wrath of Numenor iframe abuse. I'm going to be running just up here and using Wrath of Numenor to blow up our enemies.
Oh, this level looks like it's going to be a great time. Oh, I did mention on Tuesday that when we were watching this, it doesn't have the background music on. Now I understand why. Because guess whose live streams are not eligible for monetization at the moment. Yeah, I'll probably be disabling the music at some point, particularly when it starts coming to actually submitting runs that I then want as their own videos on YouTube. Yeah, it's like every single piece of music gets flagged.
So first we have shield enemies. Wrath of Numenor is going to be a really good ability to use in this level. Because as you can see, I have killed quite a few enemies. Now, unfortunately, some of the enemies will get away from you. And when they do, you just have to figure out the best way to kill them. This is a weird wave.
I guess there isn't actually that much. There doesn't appear to be that much to this level. Oh.
See, I like to use Judgment to take out some of these orcs because they can put me into perfect mode and they will die a lot faster.
Yeah, there does not seem to be that much to this level.
Good.
I'm guessing the biggest strategy will come with the catapult at the end.
That was unfortunate.
That was not a good.
But now I got into perfect mode, which was good. Blow that guy up, which is good. I should have my Urukai spawning here now. So when your Urukai spawn, that means you are getting close to the end of this first section of the level. And enemies are just going to be coming in hordes. This is where you want to utilize your sappers, because you can just blow up enemies constantly and kill them quickly.
You get plenty of ammo for your bows and stuff.
then you're gonna have a group of Urukai and a Berserker spawn. The Berserker is the main enemy you want to kill here, because he's just gonna run right past you. The other Urukai are gonna want to try and fight. So then you kind of want to back up a bit and make room for the other Urukai to come in, and then you can just use Judgment to kill. Another Berserker comes in, and you Wrath of Numenor him before he gets a chance to get an attack off. And then for the Troll, I always like to stand right about here, because the Troll will have a space where it can walk, and you want it to just walk in, and you want it to not be throwing logs at you. And the nice thing now that you have Wrath of Numenor, the Troll will just get one shot by the Wrath of Numenor. So
Nice.
Wait for him to do an attack, run over, Wrath of Numenor him, and he will die. And then here's something that we figured out where any sappers that are left will carry over. So try and stall a sapper where you can. They push you, so you can't really stall them that well.
Big catapult.
But since we stalled them, oh, we got unfortunate because we didn't get a chance to blow him up. But the oof, that hurt. So now for the catapult, you want to get into perfect mode and not burn to death. And that can be really hard to do. Once you get into perfect mode, use the Wrath of Numenor on the catapult to take it out. If you lose your perfect mode, go get another one. You have to watch the fire there, because it's really easy to get stuck into a parry lock and end up being trapped in the fire and then die.
Never have I seen such axe work, Master Dwarf.
All right,
That will...
my turn. Let's see how we get on then. Okay, seems pretty straightforward. I'm glad I've got the extra health. The fact that you are invincible during this animation is so useful. Unfortunately, it does mean that all of these health packs are over. Oh, shit. Oh. Not doing as well here. Okay, now I can maybe get back on track. There was still something else. That was pretty good. Although I think... No, the door's not flashing. I thought the door was still flashing. Just blow up all of those. Oh, these guys are spreading. Okay, get back over there. I don't know if there's a time limit with this. Okay. Seem to be back on track. Really should just learn how to... Okay, cool. Is that everyone? Oh, that didn't kill him. I managed to keep that berserker. Didn't die, but I forgot about keeping him alive. Oh dear. I've managed to keep this one alive, but I don't think it's really going to matter. Because I think he's too far forwards. But we'll see. Presumably I want to bow him as soon as possible. So it feels like there's probably not much... There's not really much... Come on. Oh my god. Go, 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 go. There we go, done. Okay. That is an extraordinarily long level, but presumably there's... It didn't look like there was much you can do to speed it up apart from kill enemies quicker. I don't feel like I need to practice that one any further. That is one that will just come with practice. Alright. Final level. How did I actually get on? Not that at this point it shouldn't matter. At this point I should have everything unlocked. Although getting to level 10 is still ideal. For my main completion. And I did get to level 10. So you could get more, or could get more health, but I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just try to stop using the D-pad. I'm gonna try and just use the analog stick. Okay. Final mission, Hornberg Courtyard. I have ideas of how this one will go, but we'll see.
And the level. So at the end of Deeping Wall, you saw the results screen where it ended almost instantaneously. Here, it doesn't end almost instantaneously because we killed a lot of enemies. And so it takes a really, really, really long time. But that's the end, and now we go into Hornberg Courtyard, the last level in the run.
Now this one I don't believe is just an auto-scroller.
So how this level is going to start is you're going to just be spamming Judgment to get into perfect mode, and since a lot of the enemies that you're going to be fighting are going to be your shield guys, they're going to be enemies, like, Judgment is just easier because they will get in your way. So you're going to be spamming Judgment until you get the cutscene that Legolas spawns. If you aren't near any enemies and you're in perfect mode, use your bow. Because with the Gondor bow, you will one-shot your enemies. So, yeah, we'll just be chilling here. The way Legolas spawns, we honestly don't know. But we know that it has something to do with the enemies that you kill. Because you can lose time here. So Legolas is going to spawn. And you want to run over to him. So you're going to want to avoid the enemies. Ow. Run over here. And you're going to run to the clump of Urukai. And you're going to Wrath of Numenor them. To kill them. Don't jump into this clump here. Because they will blow up. And you will take a lot of damage. So for this section, you're going to have Urukai, and this is how I recommend you do this section. Use Judgment to get into perfect mode, which right now I'm kind of stuck on the inside, but play around the outside, because once you have perfect mode, you can then use your bow to one-shot enemies. And you want to, it's a visual cue for me because I have subtitles on. You don't have to play with subtitles, but what you're going to be doing is killing enemies until you see the phrase, or hear the phrase, archers on the wall.
Yep. That is as I remember it.
So we got our archers. So now you run back over to the stairs, come right here, and you're going to be shooting at archers until you hear Gimli yell Aragorn, which I'm getting uber trolled here. So I have to actually have to get rid of these enemies here, which like literally has never happened. Okay, so now Gimli has said Aragorn, which gives us the go-ahead to come back down. So here, you want to kill the berserkers. So what I recommend is just Wrath of Numenoring them. It's really hard because there's a lot of enemies around. So you have to be really precise with it. And then when the trolls spawn, that's when you know you're getting to the end of the run. So there's a few ways to deal with these trolls. Honestly, I don't know. The best way that I recommend it is just use Wrath of Numenor. You can do this perfect mode strat, but it can be really hard to do because of how many enemies are around. So I just recommend that you go up and you use your Wrath of Numenor and you kill them. Try to play around the backside of the troll, but now they're berserker here, so we get stuck quite a bit. But time ends once you've killed the last troll. So once
and it
this
destroys the
cutscene
gate
starts,
anyway.
you have completed the run, and you can stop your timer. And congratulations, you have just completed a speedrun for The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, Aragorn. I hope this tutorial was really helpful. If you guys have any questions, I will link the Lord of the Rings speedrunning Discord. Because
I haven't joined that yet, but I probably will at some point.
Spot to watch, to ask questions and hang out with other runners. So please do go do that.
All right, let's get this final mission done. So I figured this was probably going to be the case with this, which is just, you know, kill as many enemies as fast as possible, as soon as the triggers for the next section start, do them. Just keep going. Get out of my way. Okay, there's Legolas. Presumably, that probably means... Where am I spawning here? I am exactly where I was. So it's probably... I would think it means it's probably worth staying a little further over. So that as soon as that cutscene starts, we're already sort of on this side. Get out of my way. Alright. Wait for that. Oh. Never mind. Alright, go, 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 go. Well, we are definitely going to do a full run today. Come on. Yeah. Oh. Have I... Oh shit, archers on the wall. I need to turn subtitles on. No, I do have subtitles. I didn't see that. Cool. That was good. Got them all. Oh. Okay, here come the trolls. So all we gotta do is kill these two trolls, and then it's time. There's one. Oh. Oh. And that's two. That's the game. We're done. We have learnt the whole of Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. Oh look, it's just some experience just lying there on the floor. Alright, we can. Oh, you can't skip this one. You can't skip the ending cutscene. I'll have to watch these films again. I haven't watched them in ages. I think I have access to them somewhere. On Prime? I don't own them. My dad's got all 3 extended editions on DVD. But I personally don't actually own copies of the films. They must be on. I've got access to Prime, Disney, Netflix, Now TV. They must be on one of those 4.
The ring remains hidden, and that we should seek to destroy it has not yet entered their darkest dreams. And so the weapon of the enemy is moving towards Mordor. In the hands of a hobbit, each day brings it closer to the fires of Mount Doom. Sauron fears you, Aragorn.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, 2023. Whoop, 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 whoop. God, these films are 25 years old. Makes me feel really old. I still remember seeing Fellowship of the Ring in the cinema. I believe Mount Doom, that volcano from the first... Yes, it is. Mount Doom is the volcano from the first level. That's where we're trying to get to, and we won't get to until Return of the King. I still remember seeing Fellowship of the Ring with my parents at the cinema. I do believe it's the last film I saw with my parents. I can only think of one other film that I saw quite late. When did these two films come out? I don't want to say what the other film is. Fellowship of the Ring came out in 2001. Oh shit, oh no. I'm gonna have to say what it is. 2004. Oh, balls. So Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring was not the last film I saw with my parents in the cinema. Oh, I do believe the final film I saw. I don't want to say it. You're all gonna laugh at me. Oh, it's the original. I don't want to say. I really, really don't want to say it. I really don't want to admit that I saw this in the cinema. Oh my god. So my dad loved the comic strip when he was a kid, and my mum loves cats. And we were on holiday and we just wanted something to do one evening.
Shut up in there, will ya?
The audio comes back. I'm talking about something completely different. So there you go. So unless you could lip read, I said it several times. I said it over and over again what film it was. So unless you can lip read, that's it. That I'm not going to tell you, and you will never know. So thank you, Cosmic. Yeah. In fact, I can tell you it was 2004, so it was a film after Return of the King as well. I don't think I'm pretty sure Fellowship was the only film I saw with my parents in the cinema. I think I went to see the others on my own. I can't remember. But like I said, I now know what I think it's the final film I saw with my parents. I don't remember. I don't remember seeing anything other than the aforementioned film from 2004 that I just talked about. Alright, we don't need to... It says... Oh my... stop, right. I've got to stop using the D-pad's really flimsy. So just for my own... Just because this is my save file that I'm playing on. I have none of these. There we go. Yes, I do. Yes, plith. Yes, plox. So there we go. That was perfect, perfect, fair, perfect, fair, perfect, 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 good, perfect, perfect. And we get all of the all of the unlockables, especially for Aragorn. There's Tower of Orthanc, which I haven't played. So Tower of Orthanc it's a tower. You just go up and you fight enemies over and over. Oh. My frame rate on the yeah we're okay. Yeah, it's just waves and waves of enemies on a tower. You're actually you're going up one of the two towers, the Tower of Orthanc, and you it's a big lift. You fight away from enemies. When you defeat the enemies, the tower goes up, and you keep on going until eventually you get to the top, and eventually you beat it. Plays Aragorn, plays any of them, and you unlock. You unlock Tower of Orthanc for the secret character, which is just Isildur, and that's it. That's the game. So I've now actually completed the game with both Gimli and Aragorn. I might do Legolas at some point. I don't know. Right, we're going to take a short break. When we come back, let's do a full run. So my frame rate on OBS seems to be a little choppy, but I don't know if that's relaying to the stream as well. I'm just going to watch the stream on Twitch for a moment. Oh, I was much further ahead than I thought I was. I was just sat there waiting for it to catch up, and I was like, "Oh, I'm already here." All right. So yeah, I'm gonna change the my first full run of Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Just gonna change the name of the stream just so that it's updated. See if anyone is interested. Edit, change the name there as well. Done. Right, we'll take a break. When we come back, first full run of Lord of the Rings: The Two Towers. Boom! Alrighty, we are back. We have finished learning the whole of Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. The only thing left to do now is to do my first full run of the game. So let's do it. All right, welcome back, folks. Let's do this. No, I didn't want that. I wanted that. I've already saved it, so that's fine. And I am going to turn the music volume off, because if this is a good enough run to submit, then I don't want to get hit with copyright strikes. I want my run to be available for monetization. Because anything I can do to help is always good. Sorry, I've just got a ping on my phone, which I do want to check. Okay, nothing too important. One for me to read when I go to bed. Right. Here we go. So, new game, on easy. Let's do this. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Kill them all!
It's not going to be as good without music, but...
Defend yourself, sire! There are too many! You must defend!
Oh. So, we want to get to perfect mode as quickly as possible, like that. And start getting some perfect kills. Okay, I did not get very many perfect kills there. That's better. That was much better. Actually got quite a few kills in there. I think once you're in perfect mode here, it's one-shot kills, so I need to stop. I need to stop. At that point, I need to stop. Comboing my speed attacks. Come on. Come on. I didn't get really many perfect attacks on that one. I'm not actually hitting anyone there. Not... that's better. Okay. Finish the first section. Kaboom. Kaboom. Keep attacking. Try and get back to perfect now. Oh, it's just boom. Boom. Hopefully that's... oh, still not quite perfect. Oh. That's probably done now. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this cutscene goes on a little bit. Dark Lord Sauron. Get ready to skip. It sounds really dumb without the it sounds really dumb without the music. Oh no, I've gotta not. I gotta not skip quite so quickly. Alright.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
Give us the ring,
Oh my god. Oh, I just keep getting bodied. Okay, hopefully this is correct for the... Hopefully this is correct for the... Oh, thanks for looking. Hopefully this is correct for the final one. So as long as I can get into... Perfect. Perfect. There we go. Because now I can kill these two whilst in perfect mode, hopefully. This should be a little bit faster than last time, but not that much faster. The bit that I struggle with is not getting into perfect mode after the first one. There we go. Right, so I want to try and get Terror and Fury. Okay, there we go. I was a little bit faster. Because in the tutorial, Zoljax just shows, like, slowly one hit with the fierce and just fierce, and just doesn't quite go into perfect. But I do. I don't know if it's again. I don't know if it's a difference with the emulator, like calculating it differently or anything like that. Play it safe. Get the XP.
There are orcs, many of them.
No music, but you do get to hear me cough very loudly. Got it. Okay, I kicked that orc, and that counted as an excellent. Does that mean I'm going to finish with an excellent rank for this level? I'm not quite sure how that was an excellent kill, but I'll take it. I thought just by that kicking him would mean that I wouldn't kill him. That's what I was going for, at least. Oh, I just can't get through as smoothly with the GameCube controller. Oh. Spin round. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Jump. Jump. Keep running. Oh God. Go, 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 go. That was a bit awkward. I got another kill. Nice. One more. Come on. Got him. All done.
Fell beast.
With the overlay that I've got a choice with the two triggers. You have a choice of how they're displayed. Either have it displayed as it is right now. That seemed to. Oh, of course, that went really quickly. I was like, that seemed to go really, really quickly. Like, did I do something wrong? No, I had no kills. So yeah, either is this like meter that goes up like that, or a gradient, so it gets darker and darker until eventually it turns all black. I thought I'd prefer this version, but I don't know. I'm trying to do I was trying to do the one move I haven't the combo I haven't got yet. I won't get till much later. Bloody shield enemies causing right problems. Probably do with some health at some point. Okay, that was much better. I got quite a few kills and all that. So I'm a little concerned with how much damage I've taken. I can't see any health. Oh, there's a health pack. Can I get the health pack before the yeah, I wanted the health pack before the troll turns up. Okay, trolls here. I don't think I'm in perfect as well, so that's good. Oh, I just get into perfect. That's really annoying. So I now have to wait. I've got to wait for perfect to wear off, otherwise the second half of this is going to be really slow. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I'll get into perfect. No, I didn't. I don't quite know how I didn't. Let's wait for him to attack. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna let him attack again. Oh, there's health here. Thank God for that health. Well, that was really slow. That was awful. I got a decent number of perfects in that one though, and I'm already level 4, which is good. So I want bow, no rising attack, and strength since I can afford it. Okay, that was really bad. That's the first time I've done that where I didn't get into perfect off the troll on the floor. It just shows you how important perfect mode is. Alright, so this level is a bit of a... It's a combination of get to the end quickly, but also kill a bunch of enemies. Right, let's move. Let's just keep moving. Find the halfling.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
Oh, I didn't get that one quickly enough before my perfect ran out. Right, go, 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 go. We'll run down to here. That'll do. Keep going. Just keep running. Let's get through the fire. God, this plays so differently with no music. It's actually really eerie how much different this is with no music on. Oh. Right, get into this cutscene. This is pretty good, I think. This is straight out, they must not surround us, and they immediately surround them. Two left. That's it, 0. Cool, that felt a lot quicker than last time, so I might pull back a bit of time here. Let's get revenge.
You shall pay.
There we go. First half of that is super easy, as long as you dodge that first arrow. So... parry... Oh! Nice and swift. Right, I've already bought the strength. Pretty sure I've already bought the strength. So we should be good here. We're level 5, so that's good. I haven't bought the strength of Isildur. Okay, I saved a little bit of time, but not much. Right, on to Fangorn Forest.
They came this way. Come.
But their trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
Okie dokie. Once I've done this run, when I do my second run, I'm going to swap controllers and just see how different. I want to be able to. There's separate categories for console and. Oh, I've screwed this up again. There's separate categories for emulator and emulator and console. So this is one where I'd rather learn it with the GameCube controller, so that I'm then ready to use a GameCube controller on the console. Although I can also use my DualSense on my Wii anyway. So. Four, 5. Oh no, it's then one of them. It's only the cave troll in which is that kind of tax. For 5 of them and then a fury. Opportunity for a quick sip. Honestly, the main reason I wanted to get the GameCube controller wasn't even for this. It was for everything or nothing, so that I can keep Bond moving in a straight line. Oh, out of my way! There we go. All good. Yeah, so for this it doesn't matter too much. I just wanted to use my new GameCube controller, my new layout, to see it all in action. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, slice. Grab that. Smash that. Get into that corner, smash that. Kill him. Because of how the environments are, you don't want to be going in a straight line a lot of the time. You want that better movement. Oh. There we go. Oh, I've still got another. Where's the? There is no troll. Oh, there it is. Troll. There is a goblin. Go away. Now 2 forest trolls. How am I doing for health? There is a health pack. Oh, I'm okay for health. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh. The timing is not very good. I'm pretty sure you have to die. There we go. Okay, I don't think I've saved much time on that, so I'm definitely going to swap controllers.
What do you see, Lady?
The White Wizard.
Saruman. Right, so at the end of this, I want to try and... I should be level 6, so I want to try and grab... I'm not level 6. So there's nothing I want right now. So I just need the level 6 and the level 8 ones as quickly as possible. There's 2 level 6 ones and there's 3 level 8 ones. Oh wow, I got perfect off that.
You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
And I'm about to level up. Wow. Cool. A few more. Oh. So other. Sometimes the control, you just don't seem to don't seem to be able to move as well. It seems to like make its own mind up as to exactly which direction you're gonna run in. I'm away. I need to kill whilst I've got perfect. See, like I'm moving up. And the game's like, nah, you're gonna go this way instead. Oh, there's still one left, that's why. No, there isn't. There we go. This almost feels like a comedy, playing it with no music. Just the importance of good music. I mean, she always had a funny scream. I'm going to die. I think I mean, Gandalf seemed pretty chill there.
The survivors will make for Helm's Deep. You still have work to do.
Right, so we now need to try and get both level 6 upgrades if possible. Which is Rage and Swordsman. Okay. onto Westfold. Obviously, we're on the second half. I have not actually put these into a run yet, so this is the first time I'm getting splits for these. So we just need to try and get... don't know at the moment. I've not really got anything to do in MGS1 at the moment.
Our only hope is to stand together. Saruman's forces move strange explosive devices through this town.
One thing I might be doing at some point soon. One thing I might be doing soon is the MGS Trilogy relay. My world record, Delfino Plaza guy. I think it was Delfino Plaza guy. He actually beat the world. He actually beat my world record not too long ago, just before Christmas. But it only got. Oh my god! There we go. But it only got verified this week. So I've only I'd already seen that he did it. It's not like I've only just noticed. So yeah, I might have another go at that, because I don't think my world record included. It didn't include. It didn't include minimal install. And I'm a lot better at MGS3 now. Only thing is MGS2. I'm still pretty shit at MGS2. No, leave me alone. I just want to go. Okay, that was alright. I got through that last bit pretty quickly. Alright, so now we want to... if I remember correctly, it was only like a couple of minutes. It wasn't a huge amount. But I know he said his MGS1 was really poor. Because he's not an MGS1 player at all. Right, we need to try and get the last all-round favourite. Metal Gear Solid 3. I think is my favourite speedrun now. I would have, before I got into 3, I would have said Twin Snakes, but now it's MGS3. MGS1's not actually that good. Unless you're doing all bosses, MGS1's not actually that good a speedrun. Alright, that's that mission finished. I'm still not level 8. So I can't get any of the... things that I need. Don't know how much of a problem that's going to be for... for Westfold. No, Gap of Rohan, I've screwed up my splits. Lovely. First set of splits and I accidentally hit the wrong button. So we better grab that. Because actually I'm supposed to use... Yeah, this isn't going to work because I am massively underleveled. Oh. So yeah, I don't know whether this is going to work. So he's going to bot me down there. I'm going to move to here. He's going to bot me down there. And we're going to both run over here. And then... Oh, that's okay. That still works. Okay, now I'm level 8, and I should be able to afford Wrath, Gondor's Bow, and Judgment. Okay, I've got all of the upgrades I need. So it's worth noting that you don't need to... Gap of Rohan. The only thing with Gap of Rohan is if you're not already level 8 is I couldn't do Judgment. Alright, we've now got 8 minutes of kicking down... 8 minutes of kicking down ladders. There is nothing more to this level than 8 minutes of kicking down ladders. There is not much to say, to talk about, to do, apart from do not kill enemies so that the end game screen goes by quicker. And that's about it. Get out of my way, elf. I didn't mean it like that. Some of my best friends are elves. So now's probably a good time for like notices and sort of what's going on, and still haven't quite come up with my plan for the year, like what I desperately want to get out of it, sort of speed. I know I want to have learned Phantom Pain before the end of the year. That is definitely on the docket. I'm trying to get to 100% in my Xbox playthrough before that happens, though, and I'm at as of this morning, I'm at 95%. I have now S-ranked every mission, so I've also, as a result, unlocked the Raiden camo, which is going to be really helpful for the rest of getting to 100%. You get Raiden for S-ranking all of the standard missions, and you get the gold paint for S-ranking all of the extra missions, so like the Subsistence, Extreme, Total Stealth. That's it. So yeah, I got all of that done today. I think the last one I S-ranked was... it's actually a quiet exit, which is right pain in the arse. But like a quiet exit to S rank it, it's like you really do have to have upgraded the skull uniform, and upgraded the armor parasite, because there is no way of doing that mission and getting an S rank without the armor parasite. It was horrible. I was hoping to try and get... I've only got one submission left to do in a quiet exit, and that is to do it without Quiet taking damage. But I kept trying... The way to stop Quiet from taking damage is as soon as the fight starts, tell her to stand down. Tell her to cease cover fire, because... And then make sure you're staying out in the open, so you're taking all of the fire. And I just got to a point where I was like, I can't do this without her. I need her. I'm running around trying to Fulton every vehicle, because that was one of the other missions I still had to do, which I did manage to do. But I need her to take out the snipers and stuff that are just kicking me to the ground. And unfortunately, she took one bit of damage, so I still have to do a quiet exit again. But yeah, with the Raiden camo, it now means I have you have a significantly increased speed. Even I've been using the Cyborg Ninja camo quite a lot for any time where I don't need an S and I just need to speed through. I just do Cyborg Ninja, Stealth Gear, and just run through and get everything done as quickly as possible. I can now do that with the Raiden camo, which is even faster. I think I've got something like 11 missions to do, or something like that. So yeah, all S ranks are done. Everything else is done. I've got all the achievements except for the last one, which is get all of the submissions done. Traitor's Caravan will probably be the last one I do. Traitor's Caravan was one of the last ones I S ranked. It's one where you have to steal a cargo truck that you know contains some nuclear waste, but when you get there, you get ambushed by skulls. The problem is that to get one of the submissions for it is to listen to every single conversation that the driver of the truck has with all of the different outposts. So basically, you just have to follow the truck to every single to every single checkpoint that it goes through. I hate those. There's so many missions where it's listen to everything or follow this all the way, and they're so annoying. There's one at Nova Brava Airport as well that does it, where you have to listen to... there's an arms dealer who comes to do an inspection on the airport, and you have to listen to every conversation that he has with the guy who runs the airport. For Lingua Franca, I followed a guide which basically got you 2 free checkpoints. So if anything ever went wrong, you didn't have far back to go, and I found that it did. I found the final guy, the Viscount. He was just lying down in a field, not near where he was supposed to be held, and he was just lying in this field. And I used the I stood around and waited. I used the Phantom Cigar. Nothing. He just stayed in the field, so I had to do that again. The advice that I got given from a tutorial was you just once you've done everything else and it's just the Viscount left, go and wait on a roof and use the Phantom Cigar to... Oh, I should probably go this way first. Use the Phantom Cigar to wait until night. Unfortunately, that didn't work. Well, it did, but I had to wait a whole extra day as well. I went all the way through the night, and the Viscount didn't turn up, and then the next night he did. We're nearly overrun. I also want that. Okay, I've had to kill some enemies because we were nearly overrun. Fuck off. There we go, mission's done. I have leveled up.
It is over for now.
I got 19.
Then we are level.
We'll see about that.
Or have I already got everything? There we go. Alright, onto Breach Wall.
We cannot let them near the glittering cave.
I did manage to get the next health upgrade. Yeah, I already had everything. I didn't need to worry. I don't know why I was too worried about that. That's it. No more upgrades. I've got everything I need. Alright. Another sort of long slog of just killing enemies. I've got to say, the back half of this is not as fun as the front half. Helm's Deep is actually a little disappointing. So I'm not looking forward to trying to oh, whoops. Oh, that's not good, is it? That's not good at all. Oh well, I'm okay. Oh, this is nasty because these guys are going to be all... Oh, these guys are all split up. Oh, let's try and kill them. Oh, this is... There's... Oh, that's better. I don't think anything's got past me. Oh, but I've been wrong before. No. Okay. I hope that berserker that got past me isn't going to be a problem. I get the feeling it is. I bet he's... Ow, ow, ow. Struggling. Ow. Oh my god, leave me alone. Oh my god, leave me alone. Okay, I could really do with some... I do know. Thanks. I to be honest, I hadn't noticed that the game was becoming popular or anything. I just really wanted to give it a go. Oh, here comes the troll. Let's kill him. Oh yeah. Don't know if there's anything still there. Okay, I've managed to hold that one off. Still not sure I quite see the point of holding this one off. Right, now we just gotta destroy that catapult. Oh, sweet. Because it kills him straight away. Come on. Come on, Aragorn. Oh my god, come on. No, leave me alone. Oh my god, please. I only got the front. I think I've killed everything. Oh, great. So I'm just going to have to... I'm actually... I've actually failed. I actually failed the mission. Oh, damn it. Alright, let's... I guess I'm gonna have to just keep going. I need to practice here. Damn it. That's weird. I got it right in practice, but now I come to my first run and I fail. Just letting enemies get ahead of me, and that ending bit, I just could not get a bloody combo off. Oh, but that's gonna be heartbreaking in the future if I continue to screw this up. I said the other thing I do want to change controllers. I want to go back to my DualSense. But I'm glad this new GameCube controller setup works. One thing I haven't done actually is have a look and see if there's anything for emulators that I haven't, like, do I need to have my frame rate showing or anything like that? I actually don't even know if this is a legit run. So I did a casual replay of this day before Christmas Eve, because I'm trying to branch out and do a little bit more with speedruns, and particularly trying to find speedruns that are a little bit outside of my comfort zone. So, you know, trying to find... I've never done a hack and slash speedrun before, for example. Have I not got the Have I not got the correct bow? I'm sure my bow's supposed to be green. Gotcha. That helped with them. Cool, 5.0. I'm playing on the latest version of Dolphin. Haven't tried it on 5.0 yet. I played oh, green is okay, I've got it the wrong way around. Yeah, I haven't tried it on 5.0 yet. I know 5.0 is the preferred version for speedrunning because of load speed. Main reason I've not been playing it on 5.0 is because before this I was doing James Bond Everything or Nothing, and that does not run very well on 5.0. Oh, how are you not? Oh. I think this one's a good contender. This one might be a contender for my least favorite level. Okay, I seem to be back on track now. Ah, interesting. Interesting you say Fangorn Forest. Watching through Zoljax's tutorial where he talks about the fact that Fangorn Forest is his favourite. I quite like Fangorn Forest because there's so much. There is a lot going on. I think my favourite level is probably Gates of Moria, because it's just funny to just run through and not give a shit. Oh. Oh, whoops, I wasn't supposed to kill that one. I mean, deeping wall is just funny because it's 8 minutes of just kicking ladders down. So I don't mind that one. Ah, he died. Oh well. Well, I've really enjoyed this. I've been going into these speedruns not knowing, you know, remember having nostalgia for them. It's a game that I played, game that I played loads as a teenager. I absolutely loved it as a teen. But haven't played it since. Come on, come on, come on. No, I'm going to lose this perfect now. This is horrible. There we go. We're done. Took me 2 attempts, but we're done, and I got the hair out of my mouth. Result. Okay, this is definitely some work to do with this one. Certainly not having any problems with health. My own health. I had some problems with the gate's health.
But they never stand back up after I have hit them.
But we move on to the final level. And we do have a big long wait for all of the enemies I killed. Yeah, it's horrible that you got a level like that. That has such a horrible that has such a horrible, like, it's a really, really long level, and you can fail it right at the end and have to do the whole thing again. That's the horrible bit about Breached Wall. I mean, I suppose that's the same with every level, but it's kind of, after everything you've done, you've then got this bit right at the end. Oh, with that attitude, we're doomed. One thing, actually, Dino, as you clearly know the run, is there any advice anywhere for particular settings for running it on Dolphin? I have found it to be a little sluggish at times, but I don't know. Ever since I turned the internal resolution down, I was trying to run it at ×4, I think, and I turned it down to ×2, and it's better. Well, I just wonder if there was anything. I know there's certain ones that you are allowed to touch and aren't allowed to touch and stuff like that. And again, another reason why I am preferring to run games on up-to-date Dolphin rather than 5.0. Okay, fair enough. I do plan to also run on hardware. So the GameCube controller I'm using right now, I got on Tuesday. Unfortunately, I don't own a GameCube, but I do own a Wii. The next best thing. Get him, Gimli. I'm sure I was told that there was health around there. Oh well, I should be okay. Yes. Quite rightly too. Yeah, I think it's I think a lot of speedrunning places have the same issue with the fact that, you know, everyone used to run on Dolphin 5.0, which has a significant speed advantage, hence why boards have to be split. But if it weren't for that, if 5.0 had been accurate, we probably wouldn't need to split emulator off for GameCube games. But as I say, everyone seems to be in the same boat with that now. I just need to... Is there another one? Gimli should have said something. There we go. It's a bit like, for me it's a bit like Metal Gear Solid 1. I absolutely hate the Metal Gear Solid 1 leaderboards. I think they are ridiculously unoptimized. I think it's so... I think MGS1's leaderboards over the years, so I'm not necessarily talking about who's in charge of it right now, but over the years, I think Metal Gear Solid 1's speedrun leaderboards have been so badly mishandled that they are now in a perpetual mess that can never be fixed. I'm trying to think of the term. I think I'm trying to think of the correct term. There's a specific term for it. Oh. That's one. And... time. 1 hour, 6 minutes and 20 seconds. Huzzah. Well, I've got a run in. That's the main thing. I have a run. Not a run with a massive time loss in it, but a run nonetheless. For reference, so people know. I'm not going to be submitting this one with a lap, but just for reference, so people know. Aragorn, easy. Emulator. By 7 seconds, this run would be dead last. Dead last on the leaderboard. Oh yeah. By 7 seconds. 1:06:13 is run number 14 on the board. Yeah. First milestone, sub-hour. Second the really big milestone is sub 50. So I think what I'm going to do, to maybe try and give myself the best option possible is A, change controller, and B, let's try running it on 5.0 and just to see how much of a difference that might make. Let me just check. I will now check the rules just in case there's anything. Skip the cutscene. Everyone's using +1 on the dolphins. Yep, that's fine. There isn't anything like showing anything else. So yeah, let's give that a go and see how that does. I don't need to be doing anything here. I can just, assuming I'm on the game. Oh, F4. Right. Let's get prepared. So we have some splits to work with. Close that down. I'm going to change controller, as I suggested. Unplug my GameCube controller, just so that it doesn't get in the way. Whip out my... which actually, I should now be able to connect via Bluetooth. Because I have I got a charger for Christmas. I don't want to find and fix problems. I just want to connect a new Bluetooth device, if that's okay. There we go. Connect to new device. Bluetooth. Wireless. DualSense wireless controller input. So I've never used my DualSense wirelessly. That doesn't seem to be connecting. There's two. For some reason, there's two. There's DualSense wireless controller, and then there's wireless controller. It seems to have been connected now. Seems to be okay. Yep, there we go. And I also have a nice handy dandy button to push to do that. There we go. Swap that over. So I never use my DualSense wirelessly because I always have it plugged in to my computer, and it doesn't charge. The power output that it's plugged into on my computer just isn't enough power to charge it. So I never use it wirelessly. However, for that reason, my wife's family, my in-laws, do Secret Santa for Christmas, and so for this Christmas, when we do it on, I think it's Elfster or something like that, and so we all do a wish list. I need to add the game to my Dolphin list. Open. Where's the game? Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. Sorry, I'll be with you in a second, folks. Dolphin. Where's the game? There we go, Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. Wasn't actually being detected. Oh, it might be the wrong type of game file for Dolphin 5.0. Dolphin 5.0 is crashing trying to load it. I do believe it's the wrong game file. So maybe I have to. It's an RVZ rather than an ISO, and apparently that's a problem. Apparently being an RVZ instead of an ISO is problematic. So okay, I will have a look at that for next time. In the meantime, then I guess we will stick with the latest version of Dolphin, which runs it flawlessly. I just need to change my controller settings. We will be there in a minute, folks. Refresh that. Should have DualSense wireless controller. And load that, hopefully. That should be... Right, my buttons are still incorrect. That's correct. Okay, I thought I changed... Oh, DS5 matching. Load that one instead. There we go. Now I got it. Now I got it right. Okay. Should be good. Don't need any notches. Okay, we're good. Close. Play the game. Let's see if I do much better with my DualSense. I'm going to be going a little bit over how long I'd usually stream for, but that's fine. Come on, game. OBS, there we go. Right, it's all good. Right, we need to load Tower of Ulthane first. Now we can go back. Turn off the turn off the music volume, because I'd like to be able to upload this. New game, easy. All right. Right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Start. Defend yourself, son. There are too
Oh, it feels weird not being on a GameCube controller now. We get into perfects?
Take this creature down with speed attacks.
There. I was about to say, how was that not perfect?
Speed attacks will overcome this one.
I'd love to know how I wasn't perfect after one of those combos where I hit like 4 of them. Alright, now we have the shielded enemies, the shielded orcs.
Use your fierce attack to destroy his shield.
Is that really how you talk to a king?
Fierce attacks will crack those shields.
Come on. At least if I'm not getting perfects, I am getting a bunch of excellence. Except please don't make me waste an entire perfect. I think I only got 1 in all of that. Are we moving on anytime soon? There we go. Bum 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 bum. I'll have my own music. That should be, I was going to say that should be perfect. Find more enemies to kill. I think I've probably got enough perfects this time round. That's it. I think that was good enough. I need to check the tutorial again and see what how much XP you should be coming out of this with. I can't remember if it's 5,000. I can't remember if it's 3,000 or 5,000. And skip. Right, I've got to be careful here that I don't skip too quickly and trigger that. So it might be 5,000 and I'm still short, but I don't think it is.
Back, foul thing! They seek the ring bearer. Stay close.
I hate this level. Okay, this is already better though. I haven't got into perfect yet. As long as I get perfect off this one, which I do, and okay, I should be good. We shall find you. Oh, I'm pretty sure that is the same wolf noise that you hear in the caves, in the cavern in Metal Gear Solid 1. There we go, that was much better. Okay, so we now want to take Swift Terror, Ranger Fury. Much better. Probably going to hear a lot of those gold splits. the big problem I have with Weathertop is killing the first Nazgul without getting into perfect.
We have had no word from Moria in many years.
Because watching Zoljax's tutorial, he seems to be able to chain fierce attacks. Just say single fierce attacks without triggering perfects, and when I do it, it goes to perfect. I'm either too slow and I can't keep the Nazgul locked down, or I'm too fast and I go into perfect. What if I can get that? Oh, it was an excellent kill on him because I kicked him off the hill.
Through the mines of Moria, my cousin Balin, give us a royal welcome. Watch out!
Ooh, did you know Aragorn is a Jedi? Oh my god, this is so much easier to move with the DualSense than a game. Oh, I fucking hate GameCube controllers. Really, really do hate GameCube controllers. Yeah. Keep moving. Keep running, 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 keep running. That was a bit better. Backwards. Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Oh god, I am very, very surrounded. I'm okay. Wow, okay, I'm not quite sure how I got out of that. Thwack. Get wrecked. Gimli. I should also note, compared with my casual playthrough before Christmas, oh my god, Aragorn is so much easier. Aw, that parry didn't connect. That wasn't too bad for RNG actually, and it looked like I leveled up there.
Fell beast.
I imagine Legolas isn't too bad for his moveset. It's but with both of them, obviously Aragorn gets a massive advantage with XP. I imagine Isildur's pretty good. Right, there is a pretty big time save on this one. I did not get into perfect for the second half of the troll fight, so there's a big time save here. Huge time save. Which did know it was the first time I tried this in a run and didn't get that down. Oh.
Steel yourself.
Try and get back into perfect as quickly as possible. Come on. Oh my god, come on.
Steel yourself.
I can't get a... There we go. I just couldn't finish a damn combo.
Back to the shadow.
Oh, they're getting stuck.
Over here.
Oh my. We fight. How can we stop them? What do you think we're doing, Frodo? Nice, getting back into perfect again very quickly. I'm still in perfect. So I just need to wait for my perfect to wear off. There we go. Let him attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I still didn't go into perfect. Oh, I did. Okay, that was much better. It didn't look like I'd gone into perfect then. I was a bit worried. Right, we want to try and get Rising and the bow. Although, am I level? I am level 4. That's good. Oh yeah, I kind of have to be. Oh. Ah, bow. And Rising. Nice. 1 minute and 31 seconds ahead. I knew that was going to be a big one.
Frodo carries the fate of us all. We must defend him.
Alright. I quite like this. I quite like this level. I like that it's a combination of move through the level quickly, but also kill lots of enemies. Think that'll do. Fight the halfling.
We must defeat these Urukai for Frodo to escape.
Urukai, attack!
Oh, he was already dead. Let's kill. I'm still a little behind at the moment, so kill a few here. Especially whilst... That'll do. Move, 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 move. Let's keep moving. Oh, I took quite a bit. Just try and find some health at some point. So I took quite a bit of damage there. Oh. Oh, I really should be moving to... Oh, he's already dead. That's good. This one's a little hard to gauge at the moment, like, for me, how well I'm doing. Like, am I doing really well? Am I actually really far behind? Oh, that was good. I actually got into perfect off of that, which I usually screw that up somehow. There's one over here. Ah! Done. And I'm right near the exit as well, so that's good positioning. Just ignore him. Alright, time for this dude. We do the slightly slower method. I haven't got the fast method down yet.
You shall pay.
Oh. Always great when Aragorn doesn't face forwards. So parry, kick, fury. Oh, the kick didn't connect. Oh, the... There we go. So that boss fight is really, can feel really random just because of that extra Urukai that's there. It's so annoying. That extra Urukai is so annoying. Sometimes I have really good fights there, and sometimes I have really shit fights there. And it's all down to whether that Urukai gets in the way or not. Level 5, that's good. I think I'm doing better than last run. So I want to go back and grab Strength of the Stewards. Okay, apparently I still lost a bit of I lost a bit of time mostly to... mostly to the Urukai at the end there.
This way. Come.
But their trail ends here. We must split up to find them quickly.
See, I like Fangorn Forest because I like that there's a so much of this game is just get your combo and just combo as much as possible. Whereas in Fangorn Forest, you actually have... There is actually a method, like, for every single bit. You have some sort of strategy apart from just swing your sword. I still keep forgetting that with that one, it should be Fury, back, Fury, and not 5 and then Fury like the others. No, they matter. It doesn't matter too much.
Now we have some sport.
Oh, I got through there a lot quicker. Thanks, DualSense. Two, three. Right, now this troll is definitely 5 and then slice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I got an excellent on him as well. That was nice. I didn't want to... I know you're supposed to... Oh, balls. I know you're supposed to jump backwards after one of them. I didn't want to jump backwards into the enemy that was following me. Avoid these. Trigger this fight. Oh, straight back into perfect. Is that all of them? Is that all of them? Nope. That was all of them. That felt a lot. I think I'm going to save time on this level. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll just slice you then. I had already killed him. Grab that. Cool, that was a pretty good Fangorn Forest.
Aragorn, there is something out there.
What do you see, Legolas?
The White Wizard.
Saruman. Poor Gimli. Gimli's face model. Right, so that's level 6. I want to take Rage and Sword. That's good. I was not level 6 this time last run. And as I have... Nice. As I had the XP, I figured I'd get the extra strength as well. Now the challenge is to get to level 8 as quick as possible.
We must save everyone that we can, or this village will fall.
Pow. Is that all of them? Yeah, it is.
You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
Oh. Cool. That was good. Oh. Let's grab that. Right, get. Alright, get out of my way then, people. I'm going to ignore the other one because he's behind me already. Get that one. Nice, perfect. Oh, that's actually that might actually be a problem. Because I want to be I need to get back to perfect. Okay, good. Oh god, look at the people's health. They're nearly dead. What happened? I need to. I think I might have to save them straight away. I don't know. Right back to what happened during my casual playthrough, where people just died so quickly. Oh, I got bloody hit by a bow. I'll go backwards. Yeah, it's lost because the villagers have all died. I don't understand. I would have thought speedrunning this I'd get through this a lot quicker. I guess there was someone I left behind. I wonder if it had something to do with the fact that at the top of that ramp there was all those villagers who just stood there and wouldn't move.
Must save everyone that we can.
This time loss isn't as long as the time loss that I got for breached wall.
You must press on. I am needed elsewhere.
So I can still pull this back, but nope. Grab that. I must have ignored some that I really shouldn't have ignored. There we go. So now they've let... I wonder if it was because I left one of these behind and there was those villagers who was all stood up there. And then he must have just absolutely gone Rambo on him. Yeah, now I'm fine. Yeah, it must have been that. Yeah. For the health to have dropped that quickly. Oh well, I know for next time. There's another free time save. I would reset and try again, but we're already about up to the time where I'd normally stop streaming. Gotcha, that's better. I think that means I'm level 8. Oh, it's not over. Now it's over.
Done all you can here.
Apparently I'm still ahead. Although I screwed up some splits here, so I don't know whether... Yeah, it's probably because I screwed up splits. Yes, I now hit level 8. Judgment. Okay, but at least I am... Yes, I completely screwed up. Westfold's split.
I've seen it before, but never like this.
Okay, though, as I say, worth noting, I now have all the upgrades that I need, so I've done better with XP and getting perfects this time than last run. Because I still had, I think I still had 2 more levels until I got the right ones. It's probably still worth... It's probably still worth me getting getting a health upgrade.
That should slow them.
It's probably still, yeah, probably still worth getting a health upgrade at some point.
They are driven by Saruman's madness and the Dark Lord's will.
Is that Aragorn saying that? Find a way through. That is a real, that I don't think I've heard that voice line before. Oi, bugger off. Let's try and avoid. It is impassable. Oh, this is not nice. No! I'm stood next to the health potion. Alright, come on, I get it. Replay the mission. Still don't think it's as long as the time loss in Breach Wall. Still not enough health. I'm pretty sure I've got 2 of the health upgrades and it's still not enough.
Our only hope is to stand together. Saruman's forces move strange explosive devices through this town. Help us destroy them. Watch out for the explosives!
That should slow them. They are driven by Saruman's madness and the Dark Lord's will.
I must have heard that voice line before. I was clearly not clearly just not remembering it. Yeah. Yeah, so as long as I can do that in one go, this is still a PB. Oh, leave me alone. Oh god, there's still loads of it. Oh, look at the health kits that are there. Oh, there's one right there. Try and avoid as much of this as possible. Cool. Kill him. Oh. Cool, I cut it a bit close with health again there. Okay. Not a great level. Sorry, this is my second full run ever. I shouldn't be so hard on myself.
Few of us able to fight. March for Helm's Deep.
To Helm's Deep!
Shall live or die.
And I should have a look at trying to get that health upgrade. Depends how much XP I've got. I've only got 3,000 XP, so there's no point. Alright, 333 behind. So I've got, oh yeah, so I've got Gap of Rohan, yeah? Which hopefully this can go a little bit better. Because I have all the upgrades now. I didn't have all of my upgrades last time. Grabbing that simply so like I might be able to get the health.
Make them fear the wolves of Isengard.
Yeah. That's so much better. Get him there. Get him there. Over here. Okay, I didn't quite... I missed the arrow, but apart from that, that was fine. Yeah, I've got all of enough now. Strength of Valendi. Cool, that was a little bit better. Alright, on to our 8 minutes.
There are enough for us both, Gimli.
On to our 8.5 minutes of just kicking down ladders. So how's everybody doing? I say everybody. I don't believe there's that many people. Not that I'm surprised that there aren't that many people watching, considering AGDQ is on. But I'll still use this opportunity to just sort of chat about stuff. I've got my next episode of Fast Travel next week all pretty much set up. I do still have room for one more commentator for Klonoa 2, if anyone is still interested. But I do now have two commentators, both from Albion Speedrun Collective. We have the Mr. War, who is my contact at the Anime League, which is the convention group that we are piggybacking off. He's going to be joining me. And then Garlips, who was my very first fast travel runner, is going to be joining me. He's also on the team for Albion Speedrun Collective. I'll be honest, because of work and stuff, I have, and also desperately trying to finish Metal Gear Solid 5, 100%. I've not really been watching that much AGDQ. I've seen a little bit. I watched one of the panels that I was really interested in about layouts, but other than that, I struggle. The problem is I struggle. I struggle watching the GDQ mainline events, and I will be perfectly honest and say the reason why is jealousy. Not jealousy that I'm not there, because I can't be there. I've done it. I've been there once. I went to America, did my run live on stage. It was an absolutely amazing experience. So it's not that. It's jealousy that we don't have that in the UK. The closest thing, actually, I'd say the closest thing we have to that is BSG. I'm not even going to say ESA because ESA's got its big problems. It's always in Sweden, and Sweden's a pain in the arse to get to. But Amsterdam for BSG is actually easier, and BSG seems to be coming along a long way. Unfortunately, UKSG just doesn't compare. So yeah, I don't feel too bad in saying that. The reason I struggle to watch ADDQ is because I'm jealous that the UK doesn't get to have some amazing events like that. And that's why I've helped form. It's why I've helped form the Albion Speedrun Collective to try and get at least more live events in the UK. That's, as I say, not to say that UKSG doesn't do a good job. I'm not not bashing on UKSG there, but it's not the same thing. I think we'd all agree there is no event quite like GDQ. I would like to go to BSG.
Seek shelter.
But the other problem is most of the people that I work with in speedrunning events, volunteering, particularly Preventathon, where I'm co-tech staff lead, co-lead for tech staff. That might be the best choice of words to say. All of my friends who I'm working with there are either American or Canadian, so I never get to see them. I never get to do anything with them. I can't wait for the day where I do finally get to go back to another mainline GDQ event, because there's just so many people there that I'm going to have a blast actually meeting in person and hanging out with. I've never got to hang out with before. I need to find out when stuff's on. I might be going to Germany this year, but I don't know if I'd have the opportunity to. If there was anything on, I don't know if I'd have much opportunity to do anything, because I'll be on a reasonably strict schedule whilst I'm there. Legolas, you want to like get in the fight and stop just running about on the spot? We'll check back in on Legolas in a few minutes and see if he's still doing that. Main series is sadly banned. As a fellow Brit with a banned as you're a fellow Brit and you have a banned series, I'm going to guess your main series is Harry Potter. Look at everyone just stood around to it. Okay, Legolas did get out of his funk. Yeah. I was going to say, it was either going to be Harry Potter or Five Nights at Freddy's. But being a Brit gives Harry Potter a big advantage. I wanted to learn Chamber of Secrets once, but I started playing it again. I was like, actually, this is not as fun as I remember it being as a kid. PS2. As a kid, I played PS2 Chamber of Secrets and, get ready, Philosopher's Stone Game Boy Color. Oh yeah! Freaking great game. Turns Harry Potter into an RPG. Into a turn-based RPG. Skip the whole game after getting to Hogwarts. Oh, that was nice. I might go and get some health. Oh, there just happens to be a health here. Ooh. Now that'd be tempted to look at, except for the fact that, yeah, no one really wants to see much Harry Potter at the moment, for good reason. Is that going to explode? No. Yeah, I loved the Game Boy Color version of Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. Never played Chamber of Secrets. I understand Chamber of Secrets sort of took it a little bit further. You got to play as Harry, Ron, and Hermione, and when you were turn-based battling, instead of it just being Harry, you then had all three of them. Yay, we're done. It's great because in the language options you could change it between English UK and English US, and the only difference was the change in the word philosopher to sorcerer. That was the only thing in the whole thing that in the whole game that changed. I got that health upgrade already, didn't I? I can't get anything anyway because Okay, here's where we pull that time save back. One had a broken one to his spell, had a chance of backfiring, that's cool. Right, as long as I get through this in one go, we're on PB. I've also played a bit of Quidditch World Cup. I did play as a kid. I did play through and complete Prisoner of Azkaban once. If I recall correctly, I rented it. I think I rented it from Blockbusters. And like finished it in a day. Because I remember being really disappointed at how short it was. I miss Blockbuster. Good times. I also used Love Film for video games for a short time. Back when Love Film was... They sent you DVDs and games in the post, you played them for as long as you wanted, and then sent them back and replaced them with a different one. I remember that's when I first played through Shadow of the Colossus. I had Shadow of the Colossus with that. I'm trying to remember what else I had with that. Mortal Kombat 16. Well, 2016. I think someone's still broken through. Oh. Called choices near me. Oh, there's still someone there. That it? I think that's it. Yep. I think one got past me. Yep. Okay, I'm doing okay. The wall's barely taking any damage, so that's a good thing. Oh, this is going much better as well. I think I'm on top of everything. The wall's not taking any damage. That's a good sign. Oh. We got the shit. I was going to say we should have the shielded Urukai and him at some point. Now we have the troll. I'll just do that and kill him. Okay, now we have the troll. Hey, Rorschach. This is so much better than Gimli. This is my second full playthrough. Oops. Hold, stop. There, that's good. Yeah, this is my second full playthrough. First one, I've got a massive time save because I died like here at this final section and had to redo the whole level. So we're about to get a pretty nifty time save with this bit. Hopefully, assuming I don't fail it again, but I am a heck of a lot better than I was last time. I still had one mission reset though, unfortunately. The problem is this bit. Oh, there's fire there and I can't see it. Oh. Well, there goes my perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna have to... Okay, got there eventually. Is it two? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I did have two. But this is.
Seen such axe work, Master Dwarf.
Such bow skill.
I don't think this is going to be sub-hour. Because we've still got this really, really long score screen. There we go. 6 minutes and 13 seconds ahead. 5:11. Unless I Unless I get a gold split, this is not going to be sub-hour. I might just be able to hit sub-hour.
They're inside the keep. We're doomed.
And there's level 10. Which is something I didn't do with Gimli when I did that casual playthrough. I did not get to level 10 in one go. No. Oh, I was hoping to stay. There we go. There is,
Our elf friend needs a hand.
yeah, I'll go if I know where I'm going. Bloody camera angles. I've never approached it from that angle before. There is a splits file on speedrun.com with subsplits. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna grab it because I could really do with could really do with knowing like individual bits of levels. Yeah. I didn't want to because I freaking hate manual splitting. I'm so used to using auto splitters that whenever I come across a game where I have the manual split, I always screw it up. It's not too bad in games like this where there's, you know, at end of a level, the end of a level split. James Bond Everything or Nothing has been the same. Just split at the end of the level. But trying to manually split in the middle of levels, I have a really bad time with. Hey, Kingslocks. I'm good. I am branching out a bit with my speedrunning. I've been meaning to branch out for a couple of years, so it's good that I've finally got around to doing it. Go, go, go! This way. There we go, that's the queue. Let's grab some health packs whilst I'm there. Should I be worried about how much damage the wall's taken, the gate's taken? It's not something I've really paid attention to in this one. There we go, that should be the troll. Yep, that's the trolls. Wouldn't have been Delta E. I've not done Delta E. I've done Delta very easy, and I've done Delta all keratins or geckos. That's one. Oh, that wasn't one. That's one. And that's two. 10103 wasn't sub. I lost. Wow, I lost a minute. 10103. That is a lot better. It is indeed a PB, and 10103 would put me 12th. So it's a big improvement on the leaderboard, at least. But I'm not going to submit that. I at the very least want sub hour. But to be honest, my first submission will probably be when I get a run with 0 mission failures. Like I'm not going to submit a run where I died twice and had to restart twice. Certainly probably sub 55. Sub 55 is probably where I want to be before I submit. Obviously sub 50. Sub 50 is kind of the big goal. The top 4 are all sub 50, so that'd be pretty good to do. And already looking at my sum of best is 53.37. So and that's obviously I haven't done that many. Well, I say that. Let's just fix that one sum of best split that's definitely incorrect. There we go. So my sum of best is actually 59.47.
And that we should seek to
Oh dear. But that Westfold split has a death in it, so that will come down. And Plains of Rohan, my best segment is this one, and that had a death in it. So both of those have got significant time saves to come down. But yeah, done it. I have indeed successfully beaten Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. That is another speedrun under me belt. So I might try and do some. Oh, nice! I might try and do some offline runs because I'm not going to be returning to this for a couple of weeks now. Go on, let's. How far off were we getting enough XP for everything? A lot. Yeah, quite a lot actually. So we're not going to be back on this for a couple of weeks because next Friday, as I've already talked about, is my next episode of Fast Travel. For those who don't know, I am a GDQ hotfix showrunner. I run a show on every other Friday called Fast Travel. For those of you in the UK like me, it starts at midnight, so technically it's actually Saturday, but officially, because it's American, it's Friday. Midnight to 3 a.m. every other Saturday. Yeah. But no, it's a lot of fun. The premise of the show is that we travel to different regions of the world to check out the sights, sounds, and of course speedruns that region has to offer. So so far every episode has focused on a particular region, and we've had runners playing games from those regions, and obviously the runners are from those regions as well. Boxing Day was my last episode. We did a recap tour where we revisited 3 regions that we had that we'd already visited, but with runners who I couldn't fit into the original episode. So we went back to the UK, we went back to Canada, and we went back to Singapore with the Stanley Parable, Ultra Deluxe, Quantum Solace, and Mr. Mosquito, respectively. The next episode next week, next Friday/Saturday, depending where you are, is going to be a Meet the Captain episode. So I've kind of done my first chunk of episodes. People have got understood the premise and understood what's going on, but my audience on GDQ hasn't really had the opportunity to get to know me yet, because I'm not a particularly popular or well-known speedrunner. I'm well-known in certain circles. I'm reasonably well-known when it comes to volunteering, the volunteer circuit. But the sort of the general people who are just watching GDQ don't know me. So we're doing an episode where I really get a chance to be front and center and talk and run. So we've got 2 runs happening. I'm having Metal Glenn Solid, fresh off of his run for AGDQ, is going to be running Metal Gear Solid 1, because that is the game that really got me into speedrunning. So I will be able to commentate and chat about the game and chat about my experience with the game and all of that. And then after that, I'm going to be running Klonoa 2 Lunateer's Veil, which is the first speedrun I ever learnt. And therefore it's the longest speedrun that I've been doing. I've been doing that speedrun for over 10 years. But it's only really in the last 5 that it's actually gone any good. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I'm having the Mr. War and Garlips from Albion Speedrun Collective joining me. That's going to be a really, really nice run. So yeah, do check that out. I do have 1 commentary slot free for that run if anyone is interested in joining the Klonoa 2 run. Yeah, let me know, but it will be, if you're in the UK, it's 1 a.m. to 3 a.m. pretty much. That's it. So because of that, we're going to be practicing Klonoa 2 Lunateer's Veil next week, on Tuesday and Thursday, and then after that we'll come back to this, and we will try and get this down to a submittable run. So I've now got 2 weeks to try and do some offline practice of this and get this better, ready to do it when we come back to it. And then after that, it all depends on what comes up with marathons. I have already submitted Everything or Nothing to a marathon. So it depends if that comes up, and then depends what other marathons and stuff come up and what I want to do. But I think once I'm kind of happy with Everything or Nothing, happy with this, I don't know what I want to do next. I keep saying I want to learn the Phantom Pain this year. I'm working through playing on my Xbox Series S. I'm playing through to try and get my first ever 100% completion. It's the 3rd time I've played through Phantom Pain, and I'm now at 95% on this playthrough. It's the first time I've played through on my Xbox. Both my 2 previous playthroughs were on my PC. I'm playing it through on my Xbox because it's just nice and easy to pick up and play. And yeah, I'm at 95%. The only thing I've got left to do is all of the additional mission objectives. Every single mission has already been S-ranked. I've got all the side ops done, all of the necessary things for 100% are done, except for the extra objectives in those missions. I've got about 13 missions to go, I think. But I've got the Raiden camo now, so I can speed through them really quickly, hopefully. So hopefully I'll have that done by next week. I certainly should do. If I can get like two done a day, then I should be fine. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight's stream. So join me next week for Klonoa. There probably won't be any bonus streams. Actually, I could stream tomorrow night because Heidi's out all night. Heidi's like out all night tomorrow night. So I could stream tomorrow night, or I could spend tomorrow night trying to get as close to 100% on Phantom Pain as possible. I don't know, because I know there's some people here who I've been teasing that I'm going to run Phantom Pain for a while, and there are some people who are like really gearing up for it, really want me to do it. So it will happen this year. I've promised myself it will happen before the 1st of September, because that is Phantom Pain's 11th birthday. So I want to have learnt the run during the game's 10th year. Yeah, I think that's everything. The only other thing left to do is I'm gonna type in !live, which I think will work. Yeah. I finally updated some of my bits of text, both on stream and the command. So the Albion Speedrun Collective will be hosting its first live speedrun event at Manchester Anime and Gaming Con April. Oh, that says April 111. That should be April 11th and 12th. If you want to get involved in that, join the Discord server. So this is a brand new live UK speedrunning event. Manchester Anime and Gaming Con. It's my first ever time running, being staff on any sort of big responsibility at a live event. I have hosted at live events. I hosted for UKSG, and I've hosted for SGDQ, but that's it. Those are the only two, outside of running, those are the only two live organizational things I've done. Now I'm stepping straight up to being the overall organizer of the whole thing, but I've got lots of people ready in the wings to help me. But if you'd like to get involved with that, whether you want to run, whether you want to volunteer, whether you want to just attend to see what it's all about and meet up with people, then join the Discord server, and hopefully we will have submissions out before the end of January. But we will. We've got our first big team meeting next Friday. I need to confirm the exact time, and then we'll actually start really getting on with stuff. So yeah, have a good evening. Enjoy AGDQ. I might see you over the weekend. I don't know yet. If we do see you over the weekend, it'll be to do more of this. Because, yeah, we need to see that. All right. Night, everyone.